ったり蹴ったり待って踏んだり蹴ったりちょっと切ったりがっかり辛い時だけの踏ん張り出せちょっとしっかり立ってパッと頑張るだけ君立ってバナセパッパッパッバナセパッパッパッバナセパッパッパッバナセパッバナセパッバナセパッバナセパッSpirituals go the wrong direction of who was content. When the peace I'm not to this life with another dream. Rock from a river like a rock from a window, rock from Seattle. When the peace I'm not to this life with another dream. だったかたうまいす、だったかたのも。だったかたうまいす、だったかたのも。だったかたうまいす、だったかたのも。なんだか意味わからなくなってしまってこう明日は日曜日ここはどここの服古着で500円だからあちこちカチコチよくラビットってボイ Sky we found out the light where from I am born is the shining one I will put the one don't wait all of that do we feel merryなんだか意味わからなくなってしまってこの明日は日曜日ここはどここの服古着で500円あちこちカチコチよくラビットってボイ Sky we found out the light where from I am born is the shining one I will look the one don't let all of that do we feel merry I will let the fight I got that don't fight he don't let go 打ったり蹴ったりま踏んだり蹴ったりちょ蹴ったりがっかりしない時だけの踏んだり出せちょしっかり立ってパン頑張るだけ君立ってパン
I don't even know anymore. Alright, we're back on Ace Attorney after so long. Seriously, I don't know how long it's been. Bro, I haven't even put enough. I have not put any time into it, honestly. Like, I think we're on like the third episode, and like we never went back to it. I don't know when was the last time we played it, honestly. When did we last play it? When did we last play it? That long ago. Alright, where is it? Please note that I am literally gonna forget everything. Seriously, I don't know what I was doing. What was I doing? That's the problem. I don't know. Oh yeah, and this is where we okay. Yeah, I'm sure she was all like that. That was the noise I heard. or something. That would be the Blue Badger, the police mascot. There's a guy outside in a giant Blue Badger costume lumbering about. He stands out even more than those Gaviner's posters. Oh, it's all the same. He's the band mascot too, you know. I can't picture Prosecutor Gavin going for that kind of thing. Well, neither can I. I bet there's a story there just waiting to be told. Guilty as charged. Seems kind of negative. Innocent as charged. Yeah, nothing to find here. We go to Gaviner's dressing room. Oh wait, did we already check in here? We did. Oh yeah, Ema. Can we talk with her about anything? Hold on. No, we talked with her about everything. Oh, jeez. That was the body. That's where the body is. How about the stage? Did we go there? Ah, this guy. Whom we already talked with. Wait, what the hell save files do we even have? No, that was... Oh my god, we literally talked with everyone. I literally forgot. Unless... we gotta present something. Live tour. Ah, look, a blimp! Those balloons next to it have sponsor ads on them. Now let's see. Big sale, all shirts 50% off. Oh, it's an ad for the department store next door. Sunshine Coliseum sure is living up to its name today. Oh, it's huge! And Mr. Gavin got to play on that enormous stage. Oh, I'm so jealous! Someday, I'll fight my first battle on this stage. A battle? Well, yeah, it's a Coliseum, isn't it? They don't do gladiatorial contests at these places anymore, Trucy. Really? I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped. Sometimes I worry about her. Oh, jeez. I don't even know what is going on. You can go to Gavin's office, or... Yep. Back to the stage. That's a big instrument case. Oh, that's a case for a contrabass, I think. Give it 20 violins in there, I bet. Well, it may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 truces in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? Huh. I wonder who left it sitting open like that. What's this about? Yeah, I'm trying to remember the best I can. It has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar. Now, take a look at this. Why? It looks like the same thing. What is it? Yeah, that's the voice I'm gonna give him. I forgot what voice I gave him. It's an igniter. Another one? Well, it was at the crime scene. In Lamador's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. At the scene of the crime. What could that mean, I wonder? I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh. Thanks for dropping by. Her forehead. Thanks. Because boy has a big forehead. Oh god, I forgot he called him that! Her forehead. Why? You gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive, huh? I guess I could have hit it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information. About the strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latouche was investigating. Hey, that's right. I've been thinking here, forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them are simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing the song lyrics. That is why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor. True 9. Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. Wait, you're only in it for the women? That's pretty simple too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. No time, perhaps. Oh, it's you. Give me a good time. Hello there, Ema. What's up? Either of you know where Limitoda is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Limitoda's missing? Well, it's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own, being that she's blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Right, thanks. It's probably this. That's where we're supposed to be, huh? July 9th, 4:46, in the wings. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. Oh, the power breaker must be off for this section. Oh, great. I'll go get someone. Oh, yipes, it was really dark out there. Dark. That's all Limitoda has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo. Huh? What? Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? Like something's changed? Changed? I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. Now it's bugging me too. What's she talking about? Hey, the case. Wasn't that open before? Huh. I guess someone closed it. Wait. Look! Where the case closes. Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's... Let's open it, Apollo. Ah! Lemonade! Lemonade! Ema! We have to get Ema! Oh, jeez. Oh. Lemonade was taken directly to the hospital. Ema ran around, barking orders, making phone calls. Trish just clung to my arm and cried. Me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. Wedding room. Ema, how's Lemonade? Is she okay? Ah, you. We all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a short while ago. Oh, okay. You found her before it was too late. Oh, that's good to hear. So, what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. Oh, jeez. By who? Yeah, that we don't know. But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not Oh. Right. Would you like to see her now? Uh, is that alright? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Lamadore! Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room, you were hit? I knew. That very moment, I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me. No. It was lucky for me the first blow. It did not knock me out. Sick. Sorry. I turned and ran for the stage. If someone was chasing me, I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. Part of the stage area was off. They said, for electrical work. Ah. Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That is where I hid. So the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow, well, that sounds like a really close call. Do you have an idea who it might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. That's too bad. Yet when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. A good point. She's sharp. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult, and probably a man. Could it be him? Why would anyone attack you, Lamadore? Him. Him. The detective asked me this too. And to her, I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know. Lamadore, I want to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This is what? Mr. Latus was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was after? You know, in his secret identity. As an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing. You mean, you know what? Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon. Or rather, a convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of a Borginian cocoon before? Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. Can we talk more? Or... Well, they call it Borginian. It must only be found in Borginia. For certain, all in Borginia know of these. It's a cocoon. So, do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I am sorry to say. I thought she said all in Borginia knew of these. There is one fact I do know about the cocoon, though. Something all in Borginia know. What's that? The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country. If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death. To death? Why? Oh god. I do not know. How could you not know that yet if Interpol was involved? I'm sure there is a good reason. But this is a piece of plastic! He was carrying a replica, while looking for the real deal. That's my best guess. So that's what he was up to? Tracking down Borginian cocoon smuggling. Smuggling? It seems I was marked. Marked? Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah! So you could have brought those Borginian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes, that was probably the suspicion. And Mr. Latus was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Borginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Latus wasn't a Borginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? There must be some reason why Borginia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Excuse me. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Huh? Like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? Such a commotion. Cocoon smuggling. Mr. Latus had lemon odor marked. Oh. It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us on the odor. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power. I need an interpreter. Someone who speaks Borginian. Apollo? Would you come with us if you're well enough? I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Huh? Where are we going? Come on, Trucy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. Machi, we came to talk to you about the case. Machi. Could you interpret for us, Summit Order? Yes. Machi, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Hold on. I'm confused about who's blind, who's not. Alright, so she's the blind one, and he's the one he could see. Machi, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, Mr. Attorney, what do you mean by secret? What do I mean by secret? Well... If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Hey, you got a reaction! A big one! Machi, you didn't. Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is about. Let me order. Please, interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution. And have them look into it. He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Machi? Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, sort of. Have him tell us about it. Very well. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? It must cure some disease. It's a cure for incuritis. Wait, what? A cure for incuritis? But if it's a cure, why keep it in Borginia like that? Let's think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself. Okay, well, at least we know what it is. A cure. And Mr. Latouche was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Machi? Machi, you words. He could be a smuggler. So little! Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician. She said sort of? Oh, to have a copy of that security camera tape? Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? Oh. He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder, do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Machi really did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale? I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death! This meeting's over. Huh? Darian. Darian? Well, what do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet? There's a call for Machi from the Borginian embassy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No, no, no. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call him back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian! Wait! I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? Darn it! We're so close! He was about to tell us! Hey, Paulo? He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. Apollo! And there can be only one reason why. Him? Why is everyone ignoring me? Yeah, why you do my girl Trucy like that? Come on now. Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow. In court. Hopefully we can get this done. There we go. Well, this is it. Today's the day all goes down. And then there was yesterday. This meeting is over. Sorry. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. What was that? He is heard but unseen. Who's that talking? Oh god. The hell and Grammar-Eye! I expected as he walked in through the door, normally. You aren't the witness today, aren't you, Uncle Valent? Ha 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 ha! A preposterous proposition! How could I stand upon the stand? Dude, what? Why? My secrets will be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Oh, with vanishing magic? Indeed! I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? A grand Grammar-Eye glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. Glamour? A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Mistruthly, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell! And there he goes. He sure seemed happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. Sorry. You can't pull off a show without one. A big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like people or elephants. Or the Eiffel Tower. Anything, really. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Well, Lemidorder's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Well, that's about time. Shall we go? Ah, excuse me, sir. Yes. Scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. Huh? Did something happen? Oh, this is a first. It was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business. Great. I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Most likely. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again. The hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. I remember yesterday morning, the judge said he had to go visit him after the trial. There's an article about it in the newspaper. If you care to read about it yourself... Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering. Incuritis? Where have I heard that before? How did you forget? I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. My apologies for the delay. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say this name again? Machi Tabai, a suspect fortissimo. Right. It's his trial in any case. The defense is prepared, Your Honor? The prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No, well, yes. It's just, I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuritis, was it? That article said there is no known cure. Herr Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about that number. IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. And then she took the stand. Wait! That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. It was him? That voice I heard, talking to Mr. Latouche, when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian. No way. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darian would get starred in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Darian Crescent is a member of my band, the Governors. He is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. And your reason is? Weren't you aware, Floyd? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Governors ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guests took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lemidorda, and Machi, along with a drummer and bassist for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the 3rd set. Lemidorda and the defendant, Machi Debaya, had left the stage at that point, and the Governors were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Ema Sky, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did. Furthermore, the Lemidorda herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say, she heard the moment of the crime. When she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Crescent talking. But that's impossible! Detective Crescent was... Precisely. Detective Crescent was on stage, getting his groove on, no less. Voila! A perfect alibi! Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darian Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged. Which means that Lemidorda was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well, of course. If we discard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections... Oh, Apollo, if you declares the verdict now, I better save. Excuse me. Prosecutor Gavin's cases are tight. Already men have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait. What about yesterday in the detention center? About the case. Wants to tell us about Mr. Lucius' death? Oh god. And then Darian came in and ruined everything. Machi was trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him. Under oath. Very well, the court finds the defendant, or what was his name again? Objection! Your Honor! No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquise, or Marquis, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean. What do I mean? The defendant calls Machi to buy to the stand. What? He doesn't speak English. Well, he's an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases, such as I love you and where's the toilet. The defense would like to request Lamidoru as the interpreter. Lamidoru? There's a possibility she's protecting her defendant. But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Bravo, Half-Forehead. Hey, Judge! The prosecution agrees with the defense's request. From Lamidoru's eyes, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defendants are for this, I see little cause for refusal. Finally, some progress. Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamidoru to the witness stand. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with. If you would, Lamidoru. Yes. He says Machi Tabai, the defendant. This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really need an interpretation of that message in particular. So far, so good. Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? If I would what, Your Honor? Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? What do I want him to testify about? I haven't thought of that before yet. Apollo? Aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday? How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me a moment, if I might speak. Yes, Lamidoru? Just now, Machi said there is something about which he wishes to testify. Machi wants to testify about something? What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. The suspense is killing me. What? 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 Well, Lamidoru. According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence. What? This is a surprise. Hee-hoo! Victory ball, we did it! This is sounding too good to believe. I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is final testimony. Machi, please testify to the court. Very well. Proof of innocence. He says that word of Mr. Lucius' death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is, he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wondered what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lamidordo to know the meaning of that song. Lamidordo! Did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lamidordo might be protecting the witness. Well, anyway, let's proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony, I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. It worked yesterday. It'll work today. I'm thinking plot twist, he knows English. But I don't know that.
Gotcha!
Machi, you can't fool my eyes. You glanced toward her the very moment Lamidordo said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? I knew it. Well, what are you saying? Of course he can't. Must he continue this charade? Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language. That is all. What? Give me a break! Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Habla Espanol. Well, yeah, but... Wait, he doesn't know? I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then, explain this! How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? The Burgundian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden. Machi is lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof he's lying. I have here a Burgundian newspaper. The Burgundian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machi? Oh boy. That's right, it doesn't mention the lyrics. What? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Workinian newspaper! Oh boy. Gotcha! What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes. No, it's possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. Hold on. Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So, the lyrics weren't in the newspaper, and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain himself. Please, Judge, don't get confused. Machi says, he says... Yes. It is true I read the newspaper. But this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? He says he heard of the lyrics from me. What? Is this true, Lemonade? Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself. Then it looks like F4head has been jumping to conclusions again. Seems so, yes. No. No! I was onto something, I know it! Can't let this chance slip away. Time is an issue today. Mr. Justice, are you finished with the cross-examination? What are you gonna do, Apollo? If I'm gonna keep on cross-examining, I'd better have an angle of attack. Or else... My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Very well. Witness? I understand. It was I who explained that the crime followed the sun. my god.
Gotcha!
Lemidordu, I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see there's little point in trying to hide anything from you. Lemidordu, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. Lemidordu, you're protecting... Darian. I'm afraid I don't understand what you're saying. Fuck! Well, so sad to go through life being so misunderstood. I don't need your pity. That's whose? There's only one more dude I can think of. The illusion used. Unless it's Machi himself. Lemidordu, you are protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. Alright, I finished the little drink I had. Oh, I forgot that. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it. Really, I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And now you have Lemidordu lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Ah! I haven't screamed in English. Witness, is this true? Do you understand English?
Yes, a little. Only.
What? First you get to see, now we can talk. And you? Did not know about this, Lemidordu? No, I did not. It's quite a surprise. How many secrets is this one is hiding? Last. This is... last. Machi, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting! I did no shooting! So, you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those two gunshots, correct? Apparently the answer to that question isn't simple either. It was in dressing room, behind desk. Manager, he on floor. He on floor. Which would be after the shooting, right? Then there's voice. Voice says, was it you and Ema, Apollo? So when Machi went into the dressing room, Mr. Latouche had already been shot. Then we came to the door. Handle high up, I take off. Run away, run away! So it was you who escaped through that air vent. As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession? No! He's clearly denied that he did it! I know shooting! Manager on floor. Already on floor. The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He's clammed up, Apollo. Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will he require any further testimony from the witness? Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait. No, of course there is. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk is a potent cure. A cure? Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. Machi, please, tell us the truth. For your own sake. No. No more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, half-full-head. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him! Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed. Number 2. Apollo Eustace. Oh god. That's justice! Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Believe, I know shooting. Machi claims Mr. Latouche was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it? Suddenly, I hear revolver. Close. Very close. Then I hear a voice. You heard gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound. Wait, you're saying you went to the dressing room and found Mr. Latouche already dead, and then you heard shots? That's true. So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots. And you escaped through the air vent. I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I open vent, I can leave stage and backstage. So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area? Is that what he means? Hey, he's right! Look, Apollo! Huh? Yeah. How did you know it was connected like that? I bet his father was the architect that designed the Hall or something. I hear this from Magician. Magician? Don't look at me! A magician, huh? Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latouche. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and then he heard the shots. That one's going to go over well in court. Not. Hollow, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll just pretend you misheard him. Every time. So, what do we do? You're sure you won't testify, Machi? Hey, no talking, no. Well, it was worth a shot. That cocoon. I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Borginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. Of course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit of Hollow. So what's your plan? If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right. Court's now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. What? Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Machi won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case. Let me do order. Let me do order.
Objection!
What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamidor's testimony was unsubstantial. There's nothing you can... Lamidor was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? Someone wanted Lamidor dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I've read no such report. Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Lamidor? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English. Yes. Yet, someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? You don't think? I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. So, am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in the Lamidor's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover. Exactly. If Lamidor was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have in this up. The court will hear Lemidori's testimony once more. Lemidori, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window, and that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, yes? That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the... Sorry. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something here. There, sorry. Something there. There is, it seems, much you do not know. And it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness will be so kind as to testify once more to the court? Of course, Your Honor. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. Or what I heard. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latus and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. Then I heard that there was a smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? The Midori was attacked because of this testimony. What? Trucy. Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness? No, I must tell someone. Lamadorda was attacked because of this testimony. I know she was, so something's gotta be hidden there. Maybe there's some detail we're missing? I guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks. Right. There were 2 gunshots. Yes, I heard 2. One after the other. That fits with the bullet holes at the scene. Nothing really new here to pick up. Must tell someone. Why didn't you tell someone immediately? Well, if it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens. This may be beside the point, but lemon odor isn't a citizen. The one would hope such common sense prevails in Burgundy as well. Lemon odor seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. That's strange. Could she be hiding something? Just as you say, yet at this time. You were in a hurry? You were in a hurry to go where? I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I have said. Why were you in such a hurry then? Well, I don't think that has anything to do with this case. It very well might. Please answer the question.
Objection!
Are you alright, let me daughter? Yes. Yes, I am just tired. Recall what I told you yesterday. Okay, go ahead. The daughter suffers from serious amnesia. Please refrain from traumatizing her further. What? So he can just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing? Why don't you prove her reason had a connection to the case before asking about it, yeah? The prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot, Mr. Justice. Please continue with the cross-examination. Something wrong. I know I said hold it. But she's saying the same thing she said before. Mr. Justice? Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with testimony. Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days. The one in red over there is a shining example here, Judge. You're the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Braxton! That's why I heard them. Mr. Latouche, a detective. Darian Crescent? I did not know his name at the time. But yes, it was him. The one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There's no way you could have heard him. Because the window at the scene was closed. Is that why? Of course. Apollo, keep asking the same question as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try? Did you hear anything? Did you happen to hear anything else at that time? Anything else? Anything else besides the victim and the shooter's conversation? Anything at all? That's quite the vague question. Other than the conversation, I heard a clock ticking, the two men breathing, footsteps. That is all. Nothing new there, as expected. I was hoping for a little more than that. Perhaps we should just carry on with the cross-examination. Lemonade, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche. The shooter, then. Darian Crescent. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch. Now. Switch? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latouche? I thought it quite strange myself afterward. Hold on. AI. Change myself afterward? It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
Sure, I'd be delighted. It's a very vital.
Testimony? Maybe Apollo?
Yeah.
Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh. Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch. Save the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene, but it just so happens I have a switch right here. It certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? I have another one behind my computer, but whatever. The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage. Are you claiming that the voice that I heard was of someone commanding another to press the switch? It's a possibility.
Objection!
Oh, her forehead, I call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from the governor's dressing room. Not to mention that the governors were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not shout. So too, if her forehead's cries a possibility, fallen far short of being heard. Sorry. Oh man. Sorry. But he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said. Or, do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from the dressing room. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it will be easy to get a message to someone on the stage from the dressing room. Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this. Why is that? What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking? This is a type of transmitter, a communications device. Communications device? From what I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes. Actually, they're for talking between band members. We all had one on. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple.
Objection!
True, but wait. They'll send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited. Limit order said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. That can't be. So let me hear the shooter's voice. He could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
Ha! You're claiming this is the switch. And hold on, I'm thinking about shit. Hold on. I feel like, why did it have to be one on the stage at the time? Sorry about this. Why'd it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. Hey, it's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch. Well, I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there's little point in debating it. I was sure this was the way to go with this. What is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about the switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah. Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice, if you had no further information to share concerning the switch... Your Honor... Yes, Mr. Justice. I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what the switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking the switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what the switch is? Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? That's that. That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones? This is an igniter. What phone looks like this? Um, uh, Samsung Galaxy Note 7. Yeah, sorry, I had to. Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote? I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist. I can't speak. I can't even speak English. I'm burning down this courtroom. Sorry, that was a bit more fire than I'd expected. If my whiskers had caught on fire. You don't have any. Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Ah, exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of the performance. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware that such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right. He got it in Borginia from Lemon Order. He said the sound was amazing. Before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Her forehead! Yes. I really gotta think about. I don't know. I'm gonna call one of my friends real quick. I'll be on mute. Alright. Okay, I'm sorry it took so long, okay? Just... Look, I am. Just... I get very... I don't know. Yes? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. This part burning now just kind of smokes. Those being the shooter's voice, heard by limited order. And the guitar suddenly catching on fire. I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latus and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? Seems pretty simple to me. Hair forehead. Don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin? His simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night my guitar got fire, yes. Because, it may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. That's right, of course! The guitar caught fire during the Minotaur's song! Indeed, but the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated, oh god! Oh. Yes, this one was bugging me. Premise first is faulty. See, story makes no sense. Are you sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for this entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the kill didn't take place in the third act. What's this? Looked as if we must have heard shots and found the body. All this happened in the third act. Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony. Namely, that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on this headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What? Order! Order! Well, that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the song, yes? Oh, hey, he's right, look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through. With little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yes. They did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reversed? Prosecutor Gavin. If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet her forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Gonna put it by myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way. Order, order, order! Okay, my voice ain't as wild as it was back then. That would explain this most unusual situation. It does! The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics to my song. But I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, the contradiction of Foy, one I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Laminoru have heard a voice through it? Oh. I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Laminoru's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. Well, what if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch, and near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be coincidence, but how do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Can you tell us how Laminoru heard the voice? Key points, to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? Okay, Justice, you got one thing to prove and one thing only. Laminoru heard a voice. And she heard it during the second set. Think, how was Laminoru able to hear the voice? No. The window was closed. The window was closed. She has divine hearing. So, the window was closed, as you say, yet Laminoru could still hear the voice. Because she has the power of divine hearing. That's the only explanation. Witness is a siren, Mr. Justice, not a saint. I said hearing, Your Honor, not healing. Well, that fell on deaf ears. I'm not sure I know what this divine hearing ability is. Perhaps we should hear it straight from the all-powerful voice himself. Can you explain how clairaudience has anything to do with this case? Can we just move on now? What if you can enlighten this court? I've never heard a voice. Sure. She was somewhere else. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it had it been open either. Meaning, it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. Ah, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid he might be a Borginian too. As I was saying, the Madodu could not hear the voice through that window, so there can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What's this? You do amuse me so. And here I thought you and good sense were back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and good sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Herr And Madodu clearly states you heard the voice through that small window. There is only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is? I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim that Madodu heard a voice from another location? Mr. Justice, show us where this location was. Madodu heard the voice from here. This is where Madodu heard that voice from. But that's no small window. That's the air vents. What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vents a small window. Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and, ludicrous. So Madodu was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice. That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means. Or forehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? Ha! Hardly merits saying. Why would Madodu be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat, no offense intended to her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Madodu? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I cannot hear it through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. The problem here is words. Madodu, the small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling.
What?
Order, order! I will have order. Witness, you will clarify the statement of the court. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact, I was. I'm sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yes, well, why the hell were you up there? I believe it's time for the testimony. I'm not sure I can't. Now I remind you this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Well, looks like I'm on the right track. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, well, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Bound to secrecy? In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set. I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah, her forehead. Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pacts may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. What were you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her. Hmm. You heard the gunshots during the second set, during your performance. You're quite sure? Sorry. Sorry, starting to get Ugh. You're quite sure? Yes, why would I lie about the time? Why didn't you tell us this yesterday? No one asked me. I thought you all knew. I told you Machi was not the killer. I told you this many times. Yes, you did. But you never told us why. I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling? She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do? We'll just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she is bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. Well, how are you going to do that? Motherfucker. She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling too. Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why too. And maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. No. My daughter, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here on this video. No one gave a fuck about the burning guitar. As we can see, the Madonna was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Ah. Though it saddens me to be so realistic, the Madonna isn't capable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum. Hollow! What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets, and it's against the rules! Do you even know where we are right now? I'm a lawyer! I'm not supposed to be nice! This is all very fascinating. But how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here, we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage, through the backstage, to the rear of the forum. Recall Lamidorder's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of the druid above the ceiling! Lamidorder knew of this because of her part in the illusion. But she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something. I know if I opening vents, I can leave stage and backstage. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the vanishing act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he bound Lamidorder to secrecy. Well, Lamidorder, I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you. So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling? I did. Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? As I've said before. There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds, tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice. That's a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Very well. Mr. Justice? Yes? It's all up to you. Do your thing. What thing, Your Honor? You need to explain how Lamidorder was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. Ugh. Why do I get picked on? It's Lamador who isn't going along with the program here. As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail. Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her. Yes, if you would, please. Right. I feel like a student before finals. Yeah. Good luck, Apollo. Follow the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. On the opposite side from the stage. The plan was supposed for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. 2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens. I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lemon is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. Figured it out already. I am a... Oh. Well then. Alright, time to charge this. This needs to be charged. I'm a magician after all. Well, tell me. Hold on. Yeah, I really need some. Not a chance. Gonna learn magician secrets, come on. Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. Come on now. All the ways I've heard. I thought that was fucking it. I thought that was it. I cry. I don't know. I get discombobulated. I don't know.
Hold it!
2 minutes. Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. That's true. But... So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. The rider disappears on the video for 20 seconds. But she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? If you want my... I'll stretch. Actually... Let me go use the bathroom for like 3 minutes. After I hydrate. Alright, I'll be back in 4 minutes, alright. Oh, that's what took you longer? Okay. I don't blame you. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. I think we'll finish this part of the trial and then we'll play Splatoon 3. If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answers right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us. Something that can explain the discrepancy between your video and her testimony? Evidence explain the discrepancy? Alright, let's present. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. What? Do I present the video again? Aha! So this is it! The magical key to unlocking this illusion's dark secret! Tell us how it works, quickly! I can't bear the suspense! I'm literally gonna get everything. Tell me something, Gran. I'm literally gonna get everything wrong. Lemidoro, do you happen to remember this brooch? Aha! The brooch! You're going to prom. You're going to prom? We saw that yesterday, did we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now. Why? Hold on, I need to check the charge of my controller. That gets you? Well, yeah, I thought you graduated. No, wait, it still doesn't mean... Wait, it doesn't mean you can't go, though. Here's up now. Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped. So did I. But we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Here you can see she's wearing the brooch. So she is. Let's look a bit later. Yep, she ain't wearing it. What? The brooch! It's gone! What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Oh, you did? The Haku's taken. Alright. There can only be one explanation. The Lemidoro we see before the vanishing act, and the Lemidoro we see after, are two different people! What?! The brooch was found on the floor of the crowd. Yeah, I know you're in. You're being arrow. Okay, now you're scaring me. Found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vents. Lemidoro, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Of course. Yes, I think I did. Order! Prosecutor Gavin! From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case here, Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So, I was right? There was a switch? There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, the Midori was replaced. While we're on the subject, who is this replacement Lemidoro? Why, the man behind the illusion. The villain Grandma Rai. It was Grandma Rai? That's quite the illusion, but still, I still don't get one thing. Wait, I think text-to-speech is acting drunk. Say it again. Yes. Switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. That's right. But this, fake limit order is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on. Hmm. No, that ain't weird at all. Not Apollo, that's an easy one. They were just playing a recording! The Governors aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live, no recordings. Perhaps you can explain? Lamidoide. Very well. Yes, do tell, and answer your testimony. I had to keep singing, even while I moved. No! Man, I thought it was that. No, 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 don't save. No, 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 I'm streaming for like another hour and a half. You were singing? Okay, you have headphones in, alright. Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing, when everywhere I go is the same darkness? But if you were singing while you were walking... Well, that's right. Wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads, after all. That is right. Are you sure? You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing them as someone singing in the ceiling. Hold on. Hearing him as someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker? That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. That's from monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? Perhaps in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Satisfied? That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. My request, actually? So Lemidorder singing in the ceiling. Sounded just like Lemidorder singing over the speaker. Ingenious! Her voice was hidden! Fire voice! Lemidorder, I have just remembered something. Do tell. When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes, it startled me, I stopped singing. What? I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped? Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice. Forward! The mixing board! I lent you. Where is it? The mixing... Eh? Give me a second, gotta check something. The mixing, that machine. Apollo. The one that breaks music in the tracks. Oh, this... I completely forgotten about it. Let's take a listen. Song does stop there! It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure. Now listen again. There's evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lemidorder's ballad. If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means that Donnie and Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turn around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Therefore, its theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Heck, alright, y'all give me some time. I'll be right back. I gotta check something real quick. I was. The fourth theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. It is entirely based upon the owner's testimony. Yes, is there a problem with this? Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant? But you have no proof! All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear. Oh, man. Until we hear directly from the man himself. The man you don't mean! Yes. Though he is a friend and band member, Doubting and Crescent must take the stand. Oh, God. Oh, God. I see no other way. As someone with a new perspective on the case, as a suspect, to be frank. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole! And I'm ready to catch him. Doubting Crescent, get ready for justice! This is as good a time as any possible brief recess. Prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well, court's adjourned for a 15-minute recess. Okay. That took us like 3 hours to go through, so... No, I don't think we're gonna go through the next chapter today. I did say we were gonna play Splatoon 3 or some shit. Yeah, we were gonna. If that's fine with you. Shit, sorry you have to join right now. So... Dadian Crescent may be the killer. This whole illusion thing is... Oh, I don't know. Oh no. I was kind of venting to Rin about my fear of missing out. You had to put clothes away? Oh, okay. Oh no, my fear of missing out really screwed me over. I mean... I was perfectly fine, I was just playing the game, but then it just... I don't know, this one memory from like 11 years ago got to me and I just gotta...
Astro Boy!
No, no. I want to go on. This game's well, yeah, I'm playing on Switch. Why would I not be playing on Switch? Okay. No, no, no. Miku's not in this game. Bro, we were playing Project Diva like 2 days ago. Or is that just Miku kill? No, no, it's just Miku killers. Fuck. I don't know what the hell you're on about. Play horror game on Star Wars Day? What? No. No. Yeah, not even. Yeah, shit! Oh god, what am I doing? Yeah, it's out. It's out. We'll watch it tonight. No, clearly a win. Oh, I got like 34. I got like 34 notice on TikTok. Hold on. What time zone? 6 p.m. Eastern. All right, I literally just ranked up on reality and Did I get what I wanted? No, I haven't used it. They'll give me 3 gacha tickets if I stay in D rank this month. But I don't know if anyone's gonna watch my stream though. Well, I need the points, obviously. Yeah, don't question it. Has been. Yeah, I know I mean coins. Oh my god, what? Oh god, one of them's name has been, another one's hotel. I don't know at all. Yeah. I'm very bad at this weapon. Yeah, okay then. I don't know why they named themselves that. It's fucking, kind of fucking stupid, though. Okay, this is a losing match. Fuck this. You got more popsicles and Nifty is leaving. I need another brush. Yeah, I'm using a brush. I never use brushes. Or this. Oh wait, I never used this one.
Chuck. Chuck, tell me something. Jack.
Jack. I want it only for a fan. Oh. Damn. Well, alrighty then. And you're into your regular socks, of course you are. Fuck, we can't win! That's a losing match. What would happen if it was a tie? No, that wouldn't happen. Me and one of my friends had a match where we literally did nothing. Player 1, he was player 2. Like, we literally did nothing, we inked nothing, but they gave the win to me. No, I had to buy the game separate. That... Yes, it's blue ink. What else would it be? Oh, fuck that. Oh, it was just a gimme. Shouts to Nomad Complex. Am I ready to play Danganronpa again? Yeah, I will. Okay. Okay, I just found out what order they go in, and, yeah, I'll be doing Ultra Despair Girls at some point, and then I'll watch the anime. Danganronpa 3, I mean. And then we'll do V3 on Switch, Actually, I'm gonna be honest, I'm thinking about buying a physical copy of Danganronpa Decadence, which is Danganronpa 1, 2, V3, and Danganronpa S. Yeah, there's that. To avoid problems, I'll be playing the PS4 version. Ultra Despair Girls, I mean. Asian terrorism is a... can we not talk about that? Fuck this. Back to the topic at hand. Oh. Okay. I'm tired of having Danganronpa digitally. But I'm buying Danganronpa Decadence. Is turning an anime or just the... Yeah, the main is turning anime, but only the first 3 games, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Then you would watch it, just put it on a playlist. Why is there toothpaste all over the at 420? That is not toothpaste. Okay, I don't even know. Is it, and, no, it's ink. No, it's ink. Oh, you drew a heart. Oh, fuck you. No, I shouldn't have done that. When and where you missed it. You missed it. Oh no. Oh, I don't know at all. Yeah, you just, oh, I don't even know anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Can't sit here forever in silence, you know. What's the next event on here? In like 2 weeks. Like 2 fucking... So apparently if the world was ending, yeah, just what would you do if the world was dying? So, Shiver is doing the same old shit. Fry is doing a bucket list. And big man is saving the world for whatever reason. Then you go on a murder spree, then lay low. Okay, if the world was ending in like 2 minutes, I would like I would take off all my clothes and I would run outside naked. Well, why not? It's not gonna matter in 2 minutes, is it now? I did. My God, I want that 1 star, like, right now. Run for more. No, I'm not Bowser. Okay, well, thank you. Or something. I don't know. I work towards my first payout like every day. Now I got, what have you done? I literally wanted to hurry this up. I would like to, I don't know. My name's I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't want to think about it. Hey, someone disconnected. Now I'm remembering the traumatizing shit they showed me in health class in middle school. When you go to Switch, you should wait for the Switch 2, it'll be out like next year. Yeah, it'll be alright. Don't abandon me. Well, you're absolutely right. I'll be mute for a bit. Alright, screw it. What am I even doing? Hi, Dak. I'm Angel. Yeah, fuck this. Can't even do anything right. Shit. I'm doing salmon run. Oh, well, that doesn't work. Sack damage, floor reset. That doesn't work either. Double chip ray, coat chip bias. That doesn't work either. That doesn't work, it's just gonna... Look, but if I do... Hold on. Wait, this is not putting it up at all. Have risky rewards on. Okay, fuck it, we'll go in like this. There we go. Marina. Go get him. Yeah, try to do the most difficult ones. Wait, what? Wrong way! Don't glide. Okay. Oh, that was easy. Really? Don't like. And you got distracted. Well done. Or something. But don't you? Do I have a good reason? Oh, I'm sure I do. Do you wanna... Shit, what the hell am I doing? Oh god. I get the... No, I'm not doing that one. I don't know. Oh, fuck, this is the one with the layers. Yeah, it is. Like, I feel like this will run so much better once I play it on Switch 2. Yeah, fuck it, I'll try it. Fuck it, we'll try at it. I don't want to, but... No, whatever. You know what this means. I can't even aim this right. It's this sick motherfucker. Like, shit piss fuck cunt cocksucker motherfucker just farts hurt and swat. No, I'm not going down there. You gonna leave? Okay, then. Well, thank you for being here. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, well, yeah, of course I am. Of course I am. I don't know. Hopefully. Oh, I am so... You know, it's not just, No, God, I ain't doing that. I'm really just, trying to go on mute right about now. Who's Angle? No, really. Who is angered? Alright, hold on. Hold up. What y'all doing? What was y'all... Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Sorry. Yeah. And you were playing Balatro. Yes. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna play a few more matches after this, It's a funny card game. Wait, I thought that was Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, whatever. We are under attack. Alright. Well, I hope you'll join me in rating someone else. Because I think I'm gonna finish the stream after I get 1 star on this. Yeah, it's like, I've been streaming for like quite a while, so... Alright, so, yeah, I'm just trying to get all the collectibles in side order, unless I'm doing a Splatfest, I'll do like 1 run of side order like every stream. To be honest, the stream was dead until like y'all showed up. I think it was dead for like 15 minutes, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how long it was dead for, but it was dead. Sometimes I'll like get distracted doing shit. Maybe I'll put a video on my phone. You know? So... I don't know, I need some form of stimulation. But Angel, you already have that! You're playing this game! It's a lot more complicated than that! Oh, jeez! Anyways. I think I only need like 3 more weapons. All I need is like 1 star on this, and then I'll have the... Yeah. Then I'll have all of them. Yeah, but tell me what happened on your stream. Actually, to tell the truth, I was playing Ace Attorney earlier. But I only finished like 1 chapter and that was it, and then I came here. You know, we'll finish another chapter tomorrow and then we'll do more of this tomorrow. So why the hell not? The challenge run. Pull code. You mean my friend code on Switch? Is that what you mean? Unless you're talking about something else, and I don't know. Am I gonna buy a new Pro Controller for the Switch number 2? King Miku, nice name. Oh shit. No, I don't think it'll be enough, no. Yeah, that's a losing match. Yeah. No splats whatsoever. Man, this is like so slow though. This splatter shot. I mean, how's pool code even work? Cause I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry for the long name. Yeah, I got no one to play with. uh, how do I even invite though? Take your time. Alright. I got an Umbreon plush today for some reason. Hello. I don't know, just I love Umbreon. Shh. Nah. Okay. No, this is a losing match. How much have I inked? Let me check. I have already chosen bucket list for the Splatfest, so... yeah. Yeah. How much have I inked? 4.1 million. I'm about to, like... I have no... Don't have the right weapon for this, so I'll keep going.
Done.
Jeez. Yep. One more. One more. Wait, hold on. Let me. I don't know if I was whispering my friend code. Alright. Alright. Go. I put in the time. Every day. Yeah, oh shit. Why'd I do that? Oh, come on! Oh, jeez. Yeah, whatever, I got the 1 star. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, they like... You're everything. I'm going to the shops, and then we'll raid. Yeah. Stick around, we'll be raiding. I don't know who. We'll see. I didn't expect myself. Oh, hello. There you are. Did we raid though? Oh. Okay, that's it. It's over. Wow, you managed. You got all the weapons. Congratulations, fellow artillery enthusiast. If you also got too many Sheldon licenses, trade them in for shell out tokens at the shell out machine in the lobby. Let's try and buy everything. Alright, it's over. I'm thinking... Okay, I already know. I already know who we're gonna raid. He's been streaming for... He's been streaming for a while, but we'll raid him anyways. We are raiding Ripley the Oriole. Hold on, let me get the... Let me get the outro song. Hold on. Alright. I'm back tomorrow with both Ace Attorney and Splatoon 3 tomorrow. Now, if you want to go show Ripley some support and give him a follow, I would greatly appreciate that. Yeah. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out. And a big cheers to you for watching. Well, good night. There will be more. Sorry. That power is yet unknown. Oh, great. Sometimes I forget I changed my outro. I don't know why. Anyways.